Hello, welcome to the Pog Classic 1. First Pog Classic ever. They starring 9 players. Mark, Merke, me, Sidnev, Jesper, James, Azuli, J Dutch, and PIW. Hello. First match, Azuli versus PIW, is scheduled to start in 5 minutes. Then we'll follow with the quarterfinals, Mark versus Jesper. Are they in the quarterfinals? Well, the wheel decided yesterday they will be the ones that play first match. Hello, Hazuli. Then Sydney versus the winner of the first match, Hazuli versus PAW, then Merke versus James, and then me versus J Dutch. Then semifinals and final. All games start on level 18. Final is best of 7. All the other matches are best of 5. Oh, and I see that players already agreed for SPS, so let's draw the seat for them. No, it's not mandatory, it's just recommended. We have a match winner prize in this tournament, currently at the guaranteed $25 with semi-finalist will be paid to 4 people today. Here's the link. If you wanna contribute, you know what to do. Here's the Lolpog jackpot is on. First Lolpog series game in which both players get maxed out is the jackpot, currently at $1,000, split 500 each. Hey, good game and the prize will be yours. As simple as that. Right, I see that Zuli is ready. Let's bring the players in. Here we have the players and they are already ready. Well, we are 2 minutes before the scheduled time, so I guess we can start immediately. Pog Classic 1. The first match Sleeper Speed starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, Merke. Hello, Tega. Hello. Busy. New? I don't remember this nick. I guess so. Here's the Discord link if you wanna join. They're started. No crazy stuff whatsoever happening for now. If with his first Tetris as we now with the third. Oh, and I forgot to say, the commentary is open. If you wanna join me on the commentary, feel free to join the open commentary voice chat on the Lolpog series Discord server. AW with some trouble on the left. It shouldn't be too problematic in terms of surviving, but oh, that's some very unfortunate piece sequence. Has to go only higher and higher. Now it's getting kind of tricky. Azuli already managed to build a very nice lead of almost 100,000. That will survive it, but will be very much behind. It looks like it will be 100,000 points behind. Now it is. W's 2 good pieces away from Up, but still not getting anything to the left. Now this triple hole gets amazing. Three pieces in a row. Helped him a lot. Now he's out of that. Hazuli also out of his minor trouble. Hazuli with 171 at 41 lines. AIW with 93,000. Now made it 116,000 at 46 lines. So a very decent lead for Hazuli to begin with. I guess AW is starting to play a little bit more aggressively, at least compared to how he played at the very beginning of the game. Now only 3 Tetris behind, so actually managed to reduce that deficit a bit. So now with this Tetris back to 4 Tetris advantage. Even in lines, and PAW will once again have to burn a few lines. This really doesn't look like a friendly sequence for either players. Kind of seems like a low bar game, and Hazuli in a lot of trouble gets the long bar. For a very dirty Tetris will survive it. PIW is now experiencing the same thing. Hazuli with about 120,000 pointed, and yes, that is a low long bar game. 24 long bars at almost 8 lines. PIW in a lot of trouble, gets the L that saves him, but he's falling further and further behind, currently 130,000 points. If nothing tragic happens to Hazuli, this will be game over, I believe. But both players in a lot of trouble now. PIW is on the verge of topping out. I'm not sure if there's anything he can do with this displacement of the J. What a suffer game by both. PIW tops out and Hazuli wins the first game. We will be doing the standard drill with SPS, so the first 2 digits go up. Now they will be A1. And they are ready. So we're starting the second game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, it looks like Hazuli started with a misplacement. First piece, this won't hurt, and that was WJ. Actually worked out very nicely for him. That was very fortunate. Wasn't able to get any advantage, as no long bars set up. And this left of Hazuli's is not looking nice whatsoever. Oh, that's very aggressive. This dependency on the left might hurt the pace a bit. PIW with a very high dirty Tetris, very dodgy start by both players. Hazuli is still far from perfect stack. PIW 1 Tetris behind despite all of Hazuli's struggles. This wall, this massive spire, this building in the center of Hazuli's board will surely slow his pace down very significantly. He keeps getting the O's. What an unpleasant RNG that is. Both games actually. PIW in a lot of trouble. Suffer game by both once again. Hazuli is seemingly out of it. Still far from perfect with this dependency. Gets the number to fill it. And is now perfectly clean. And ahead by 2 Tetrises. PIW wasn't able to use that opportunity by any means. Only fell behind. Another misplacement by PIW. It looks like Hazuli will start this game a very decent lead once again. Hazuli with 204 at 54 lines. PAW 110,054 lines. That's about 100,000, now over 100,000 with the status of Hazuli's advantage for him. W really needs to do something. Can't really afford to lose this game. It's only best of 5, very short format. Falling 2-0 behind, very problematic. Hazuli with a double dependency, and it's getting out of control pretty rapidly. Really needs something to open up the left, and now we'll have to face another dependency in the middle. Has to go higher and higher. That's a great opportunity for PAW to reduce the lead. What will Hazuli do? It's not looking great still. We'll survive it, but how long will it take? Can't really rush it. It all depends on the pieces. Guess the Lombard defeated the first dependency now. PAW managed to make up for like one Tetris. Goes aggressively because it's slowly running out of lines actually. 243 at 89 lines for him, and Hazuli is on the verge of topping out. Needs the Lombard, gets the Lombard. That was very lucky. Without this Lombard, this will be game over. Got it in the last second, and PAW makes some series of missed drops, and that's gonna be it. Hazuli takes the game on the verge of topping out. That was PAW's game. Just getting safe, getting 3 Tetrises. That would be it. Very lucky for Hazuli to survive this one. Hazuli is ready. And PAW is ready. So let's start the next game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. The match played after this one will be first quarterfinal, Mark versus Jesper. So Mark, Jesper, please try to slowly get ready. So this match can happen any moment. Something has happened to PAW, I believe. Don't know what it was. Sleep is keep playing. PAW, what happened? Oh yeah, there's no Hatton for Hazuli. I've completely missed it. We've all completely missed it. Yeah, that's very reasonable. We're gonna have to replay this game. Hazuli, please finish the game and turn on the webcam, the hand cam. We'll replay this one. Yes, hand cam is required. Oh sure, take your time. Alright, we have Hazuli back. Now the seed will be C3. Hello. They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. This one looks like a much more friendly start than ones they had in the previous games. So we start with back-to-back Tetris. The AW about to be set for his second one in a very safe manner. PAW takes the lead, 2000 points lead. I think that's the first time the whole match PAW had any lead for all the games. And Hazuli's right side of the board is not looking nice at all. Now managed to fix those great spins and tugs, but this left gets the T. This T will help a lot. PAW had to take this triple, there was no place to put that L anywhere else. But once again falls behind by one Tetris out of nowhere. All the time looks like Hazuli is doing this crazy stuff, but at the end of the day manages to get ahead anyway. Oh, that was close. Hazuli lost that on this non-bar. It's not a perfect task control, but still very well managed. Times of survival and no miss drops that would cause any issues. But now Hazuli is very high, and this S is very bad for him. Now needs some help from RNG. Gets the O, but needs a long bar right now. Gets the long bar. Once again getting out of it, and another long bar to follow. Hazuli is now ahead by about 6,000, but also 4 lines ahead. PIW with this Tetris takes the lead back. Hazuli slightly ahead in score, but much ahead in pace. And another series of miss drops by Hazuli. This is looking very bad this time. Hazuli tops out and AW takes the game. Now the seed will be D4. Let's bring some games to the transition. Was there any of them 200 lines? Zui is ready. And PIW is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, choose. Well, I'm afraid this seed does suck. Judging from the very first few pieces, Hazuli will hate them. It's a very unfriendly start in terms of RNG. Played nearly the same actually. There's the outcome. PIW is the one to get into more trouble. Actually, Hazuli starts with 2 touches in a row out of that. It's extraordinary. The other one to follow, Hazuli already 2 touches ahead at the very beginning of the game. And with a broken stack once again. Once again, it's not gonna be necessarily so easy to get out of. Yes, he will have to play one of the grunt for quite some time, I'm afraid. Especially after the stay put so awkwardly on top of that. Maybe now he will try to bring it down. Yes, he does it. Or he switches to the center wall. No, he goes back to the right. Some smart placements. PIW doesn't decide to go for the 8th column, despite the transfer was perfect. Is 1 Tetris behind, essentially. It creates a hole. Once again, he wasn't able to use any of those burns as we had to do in order to reduce the deficit. Zuli skipping his full 1 Tetris advantage. Actually, it's 1 Tetris and some. I guess he must have gotten a triple or 2. PIW didn't. And with this misstack, PIW is in a lot of trouble. He will be able to survive, but this burning out of this will take quite a lot of time. Zuli still relatively clean. PIW is fighting for his survival. Will survive it, but he will be very much behind, I'm afraid. Already is 3 Tetris behind. Now with this Tetris it's about 4. Oh, this burn didn't work out. Now we'll need a Lombard to the left. Zulu is playing very well, but this didn't work there. But PIW, another misdrop, and he tops out. Hazuli takes the game and the match. Here we have the result, the brackets. Pave has been eliminated. Azuli will face Sidnev in the quarterfinals. Now we head on to the first quarterfinal. It's Mark versus Jesper. Let's bring the players in. versus Jesper now, then Sydney versus Sully. Here we have them. We see Mark, we see his cam, we see Jesper on a picture. They want SPS, so let's draw a seat for them. It's E05A66. Mark the reigning Pog Cup champion and the world #1. Jesper. The World Pog Cup auto finalist. The world #13. Pretty underrated actually. Look at this shot. Champion. And they're ready. So we can start the match in... Oh, I see something's buffering on Jesper's side, so let me refresh him quickly. Right, here we have him. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Marks in. And Jesper's in. Mark with a very quick start. Jesper as well. No burns or either side so far. But they both start with back-to-back Tetris. It looks like it. Yes, they do. Mark ready with 3, waiting for his 4th. A bit of drought coming. Jesper will experience the same thing. Mark will have to burn quite some time. This center well he attempted turned out not to be so fortunate. This is not a Tetris setup he has now. It's very tricky burning out of this sort of thing. The holes on the right are very close to each other, so it'll be very easy to cover one another incidentally. Setting up for this Tetris, that's pretty aggressive. Gets it and gets the T to fall. Those are some very nice pieces and doesn't go with the number to the right. Wants to go for this Tetris as well. He's ready. Jesper's burning. Mark 140,000 at 48 lines, now made it 163. Jesper with this Tetris 129 at 38 lines. Jesper's very much behind in lines. Let me refresh him once again.
Hello.
Jesper
Good
is...
morning.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello?
Sorry. Now can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Hello, guys. The game number 1 between Jesper and Mark is going on. See Mark leading by about 30,000, but Jesper's stream was buffering for a moment, and Mark has like 15 lines advantage in this game. And Jesper in a lot of trouble.
Mark with a suffer game. Lot of trouble.
And Jesper will suffer internet probably.
Well,
Yes.
definitely. That's profession once again.
Okay, Mark, 93 lines only for his standards, 280k. And Jesper, 73 lines and 255. So Jesper also with not the best pace of his life. Yeah, both players are still alive. It's the most important part of their game, and yeah, let's see how it goes. Okay, Mark 107 lines, almost 350, and Jesper with 324 after 86 lines, but his stream keeps buffering, and he's like 30 lines behind in comparison to Mark, so definitely some internet check will be needed.
We see Jesper's typing on the chat, so most likely he will top out here.
He's complaining about his life.
Bad.
Jesper, if you can hear us, can you please check your settings? Maybe lowering some bitrate would help.
That's gonna be it. Jesper tops out. Mark takes the game. Let's see how far he will be able to go into 19.
Okay, Jesper went offline. Maybe he is checking it. Okay, Mark picks the first game, and only 450 transition for Mark. But let's see how much can he squeeze out of level 19. It looks, Adam, that like today is not a day of high scores so far.
Maybe we'll keep in the good for later.
Maybe. Let's see. Okay, Marks finishes the game with 152 lines and 473. So Mark takes, as we already said, takes the first game, and we are checking for Jesper we are waiting for Jesper to check his internet and stream settings. Hopefully there is nothing major. Hopefully there is something he can fix so that we can see him. Okay, Jesper is live. So hopefully everything is okay. Players playing the same seat. So F1 will be the seat, and both players are ready. You can start the countdown for game number 2.
The second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, Jesper is in. Mark is in. And so far Jesper's stream is very smooth. No buffering. So let's hope the issue is solved. So let's concentrate on the game, what the players stuck, how many points they can get. Jesper already with 2 Tetrises. Mark scored his first and second. So very similar start for both players. Jesper needs to fix his stack. And he does it. Takes a Tetris, 72k for Jesper, 69 for Mark. So both players very necky game. So maybe this is the game we're waiting for. Double 500k or maybe more.
Maybe take the jackpot.
Let's save the jackpot for the final, Adam. Would you like to have the jackpot game already in the quarterfinal?
Well,
why not?
Why not?
If both players capable, let's do it. Okay, Mark going for center well, takes the long bar, gets the long bar, takes the Tetris. 144 for Mark. Meanwhile, 164 for Jesper. So Jesper takes the opportunity in order to be a little bit ahead, like one Tetris at the moment. And let's see if he can keep the advantage.
That's a very nice start for both. No major issues. Now Mark miss drops. Literally as I said it.
Yeah. Commentator scores in its best edition, or I don't know how to say it in English. You probably know what I mean.
Jesper's actually very much ahead. 2 full Tetrises. 2 true Tetrises.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 281 for Jesper, 242 for Mark. So yeah, almost 2 Tetrises at the same line count. So yeah, we are approaching halfway to transition to level 19. So Jesper is in about 600k pace. Mark is in about like 520, 530. Of course, if they keep this pace, but you know, their efficiency in the second half of team can be different. Mark 292, Jesper 350. 352, so Jesper keeping now about 3 Tetrises advantage.
But this stack of Jesper's is not good by any means. It's a very nice L. Team saving L most likely. Will be out of it, but how long will it take? Mark will most likely reduce the deficit completely.
Yeah, but Jesper is already open, keeps 1 Tetris advantage.
This theft of Jesper is not perfect now. Oh, that's a great T. And is out of it. Jesper now only 1 Tetris ahead.
Yeah, there's about like 30 lines to transition, so not much room left on level 18.
Yes, they are basically even.
Yeah, Mark being very, very efficient in the second half of 18. Jesper had some struggles, but now both clean. Both have like 25 lines before transition, so yeah, whoever will be more efficient on 18 and can survive longer on 19 should win the game. No favorite at the moment, both players playing neck and neck.
Exactly, even score at 114 lines. When was the last time it happened? Perfectly tied. It will all be decided on 19.
Mm-hmm.
Still no problems. There won't be a 600k transition, but they are both
very high
at 573 at 100 at 1 and 28 or 29 lines. Both need this number and they will both get it. They both transition
with the same score.
Exactly, tight transition. And what high transition, both with 600k. Both now fighting on 19. Mark is the first to fall into trouble. There are huge trouble. He won't be able to do anything. Mark
and Jesper takes the game. And Jesper takes this game We are one game each, 1-1 after 2 games. Very well played from both sides, but the Swedish player is could survive more on level 19 plus, because as you know, both players transitioned with exactly the same score. It's like 597 or 598 if I'm not mistaken. And Jesper played a little bit better on 19. This saved him the game, 1-1. Yeah, so it's getting interesting. Jesper and Jesper streams buffering? No, I thought maybe the one.
They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We see 769 and 753 on Mark's leaderboard. Wonder
Yeah, so
if they are from today.
If from today, that means he had a very decent warm-up.
Yeah, maybe he trained more.
Maybe. Yeah, so let's see if Mark can score 700 plus in today's tournament. He definitely has the potential to do it. Yeah, yeah, James rolling that maybe they're from NTSC mode, those scores. Who knows? But James, we all know that Mark is more than capable of doing those scores. Qualifiers for the World Cup in a period of 2 hours, he had like 4 games which were over 700k, so he definitely can. But you know, playing for score is one thing, but winning games in matches, yeah, totally different thing. And yeah, let's see. But Mark can do both, can score high, can win matches, can win tournaments. Who are we to question his talent? Okay, but talent is one thing, but his misplacements in today's tournament is the other thing. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Jesper also with a series of misdrops, and Jesper's one is far more serious than Mark's. Oh, that's getting tricky. What a nice RNG to solve it.
Perfect pieces to solve, and Jesper is only 5,000 points behind. So yeah, despite those kind of problems, both players are playing another neck and neck game. $239 for Jesper, $220 for Mark. Mark is like 3 lines behind. So yeah, if he scores the Tetris now, then he should be almost tied with Jesper. Both players had to skim a few lines, but nothing major. 224 for Mark, 240 for Jesper, both scored Tetris. So yeah, it looks like Jesper was able to squeeze a little bit the lead. Okay, 293 for Mark, 294 for Jesper, so we are back to the neck and neck mode. And Jesper scores nice dirty Tetris, 320, 320 for Mark. So nothing distinguished those two players. And Jesper waiting for a long bar, Mark as well. Okay, now Jesper had to close the wall for a moment.
Oh, what was this long bar by Jesper?
Yeah, that was a nasty misplacement, but he gets a long bar. He gets another long bar to the Tetris and brings his stuck down. Very perfect, very nice timing of long bars for Jesper. Yeah, those decisions weren't the most efficient one with his stacking. But he got lucky. He brought this stack down. But now Jesper is almost 3 Tetrises behind. So Mark took this chance when Jesper wasn't Tetris ready. Mark scored some Tetrises and now has about 3 Tetrises advantage. We are about 20 lines to transition into level 19. And Jesper has a floating no, which isn't great to have. And Jesper is now looking for a way to bring this stack down. We are pushing transition, so yeah, there's not so much time, but Jesper should be able to do it before transitioning. Will he go for this dirty Tetris here?
He was forced to go for it. And gets it. This won't be so bad. The transition should be pretty alright. But now with this dependency on the right, it's complete opposite. I don't think he will be able to survive it all. Jesper will top out surely. There's no way out of it. Mark takes the game. Leading 2-1.
Mark with another strong transition for 540k. So Mark switching into his normal modus in competitive play, high 500, maybe 600k transitions almost every game. This is what actually works right now in the Pal does Tetris, and yeah, this consistency. The key 5 to 5. Sorry, it's the best of 5 is 2-1 for Mark. Mark, if you want, of course, can mullen this game. There's no problem with it. But
yes,
you are
we would
safe.
like to see a max out ideally.
Yeah. It's weird, yeah, that player from of such a caliber like Mark still doesn't have a PAL does max out, but I think it's only a matter of time. Mark on level 23, 584.
Yes, just 400. Okay, and a bit to go.
Yes, per your 50-50 gamble was not successful, unfortunately for you. But you will get another chance in another game. Now Mark surpassing 600k in this game. Okay, he needs to put something to the left, he does it. And now he should be fine. Level 26, 618. Adam, do you happen to know what is Mark line record?
I think it's low 300. But I'm not sure.
So something like level 36 plus?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so
Pretty sure he doesn't have 400k yet. 400 lines yet.
He's on level 28. So he is approaching the so-called kill screen right now. But Mark, don't worry, there is no level 29 halt in this game. You can play 29.
Oh, that was a beautiful J to the left. Solving all of the problems.
665 for Mark, level 29. Oh, and this misplacement will it be fatal? Can Mark work
very
around
much
it?
survivable. Still very much survivable, but this J doesn't go to the left and that's gonna be it. Oh, so bad.
Yeah, Mark, level 30, 671 GG's anyway. Yeah, that J should have gone to the left and would help Mark
still
to survive.
all in RNG's fate, but very nicely played. Level 30. The next match after this one will be Sidnev versus Azuli. We start to slowly get ready while we start in game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yes, Mark showed that he can go far in the competitive match as well. So yeah. Now Jesper in a difficult situation. It's 2-1 for Mark. So wins this game. He advances to the semifinal. Jesper needs to win 2 games in a row. Jesper gets a long war, lowers his stack down 49,000 for Jesper, 47 for Mark. War increases his score to 69k. Yeah, so both players start with very similar pieces every game. And that all decides in the second half of 18/19 speeds. $142 Mark, 145 Jesper. Yeah, so both players are playing with a similar scores. Mark, yeah, with some creative stacking, I would say.
A very clean game by both so far, but Jesper's one be very much ahead, over 3 Tetris lead for Jesper. 282 at 59 lines, Mark 202 at 56. Now Mark getting a Tetris and Jesper getting Tetris. Very nice pace by Jesper.
Yeah, and this game, Jesper is playing very nicely, very cleanly. No major issues so far. So now Jesper is about 100k in the lead after 77 lines. Tetris for Jesper, 446 for Jesper, 349 Mark. So yeah, Jesper is in a very good shape in this game.
This has a very great potential for a 600k transition for Jesper.
Oh, and Mark
this
with a weird misdrop of a J. He should be able to survive it.
Pretty sure he will, but he will be very much behind. Mark already now needs some 19 play. With each next burned line, it's more and more 19 needed. He goes for this dirty Tetris and gets it. Jesper 562 at 115 lines. Mark 410 at 116. Jesper 150,000 ahead of Mark on 18. That's
Yes, it doesn't happen so
Yes,
often,
it's
guys.
not happening. Mark on suffer game. Jesper on a great game. 1 Tetris away from transition and 1 Tetris away from 600k transition. I think
Yeah,
he will decide to burn safely. That's what he does. He will cross the 600k mark with the next few singles and doubles. With this one,
and
here
Mark,
it is, it's 600k. Mark transitions with 464.
yeah, so
Will
Mark
survive
about
that transition.
130, Mark about 130,000 behind at the transition point. Yeah, so a lot of work to do. Mark warmed up last game with level 30, so yeah, he has an experience to go so far. He will definitely need it. But let's see how far can Jesper go.
It's already the second 600k of Jesper's. The previous one turned out to be victorious. What a nice... oh, he goes for this lumbar. This vertical lumbar on the fourth column was very, very dodgy. I don't think he will be
He
able to
needs
do
an
anything
L.
here. Maybe a few singles and doubles, but truly not surviving. Jesper will top out, but Mark is on the verge of topping out as well. There's nothing Mark can do anymore. Jesper takes the game. We have a decider.
And we have a decider. Yes, that's it. Decider. 2-2. Yeah, very, very difficult game for Mark. He was suffering for almost more than 50% of level 18. Jesper had a very nice 18 game and scored another 600k, which gave Jesper the second win, and it's 2-2. So decider time. So Jesper has a chance to beat Mark for the on this Lolpog series games for the first time since the final of Lolpog Cup 2022, when Merke beat Mark 7-6 in the final. Since then, Mark is unbeatable on our platform.
Already 4 600ks scored in this match. 2 of them won the games for Jesper, only 1 for Mark, and they are ready, so we're starting the decider in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, only one game decides who wins and advances to the semis. Yeah, I would say that Mark prefers those longer formats, but as we know, Mark also won the Lolpog shootout, best of ones, so he has also the experience to win a game on demand. And 16 for Mark, 96 for Jesper, so Mark takes the early 1 Tetris lead, just decider. And Mark now takes the 30 triple, not risking that match. 124 for Mark, 120 for Jesper.
And another very even start.
Yeah, it's a tradition for them, I would say.
Mark was actually kind of unlucky to lose the game they both transitioned with, about 600k. Couldn't handle 19 speed in that game at all. Jesper took the opportunity.
Yeah, and right now, Jesper with about 1 Tetris lead after 6 lines. 1 Tetris is nothing major. It's still no one's game. I will put it in these words.
Jesper's definitely on the lead by 1 Tetris. 1 clean Tetris lead.
Yeah, and Jesper has another nice pace. Yeah, so Jesper here plays against one of the most efficient 18 players, and he tries to kill Mark with his own poison, or how do you say it in English? With his own medicine, or I don't know what's the proper word. You can help me, Adam. It would be nice.
No, I won't. Mark's in a lot of trouble. Has a long bar. Survivor has to play one of the ground. Will have to go back down before the transition. It still has plenty of time to do it. Not ideally match. Mark with 379 now made it 402 at 101 lines. Jesper,
So 1.5 Tetris lead.
Okay,
for
ahead
Jesper.
at the same line. Oh, because another Tetris. That's another crazy pace by Jesper. What is Jesper doing on 19 today? He's not making any mistakes.
He's trying to be Mark on 18 today.
Mark will surely stay intact, so even if Jesper once again, even if Jesper keeps getting all the Tetrises he possibly can from now to the transition, he will still have a very decent chance of chase down. It's 35,000 behind. Not a safe lead by any means.
Totally agree. But yeah, we are approaching transition to level 19. So
This
there will be
dependency of Mark's will be very, very difficult though. Mark really needs the long bar, gets it. He'll need another one. This won't be a clean transition. Mark transitions with 543 and will survive it. Jesper transitions now at
550.
565. Less than 1 Tetris of a difference. And we're fighting on 19 for the win in the whole match. This is the decider. They are both still clean. Jesper is ahead, but by only less than 20,000 points.
And we see another 600 double 600 game. Oh, Jesper with some okay, but he takes it, brings it down. I thought for a moment that it might be fatal for him, but he find a nice solution. And yeah, Jesper is bringing down 583.
Mark appears to be the much calmer one this very moment, but Jesper, this is an early Tetris setup. He sets up for the Tetris and he gets the Tetris. Jesper goes away with the score. Now it's about 40,000 points.
And Mark is building for the Tetris as well? No.
Yes, he's been trying, just the pieces didn't come. Had to burn it down. What is Mark doing? This is so aggressive. Oh no. I don't think there's any way out of it unless some miracle of Jace and Lombars to the left, and it's not happening. Mark tops out.
And Jesper wins a game. Wins a match. And Jesper advances to the semi-final. And we have a big surprise. Maybe it's too much said, but yeah, Mark, who dominated the Paldas scene in the last couple of months, now has to go defeated. Jesper wins 3-2. Jesper beats the highest rated Paldas player and advances to the semi-final, where he will meet the winner of the match, Sidnev versus Hazuli. Yeah, Mark, you didn't play that bad today, but yeah, you had some struggles, and that was not enough for beating Jesper. But Mark?
Jesper winning with 3,600 Ks.
Yeah,
Three
but
games
Mark,
he won, all three with 600Ks. That is some exceptional performance.
yeah, Jesper, you will get a lot of elo points for this match. But I would like to remind you, especially Mark, that that's not what we have in the next weeks. The Pog Classic is a one-day tournament, but next week we start with the Pog League. The registration is open, closes in 3 days. So if you'd like to play, please go to our server. Please register to the tournament, to the league. Sorry, and it's not only for Mark; it's for everyone who's here in the chat and has not registered yet. 3 days of registration left, and yeah, you have a chance. Yes, Jasper, we know. Thank you. That's nice that you're already registered. But for those who are not yet registered, you still have a chance. Yeah, so very big upset. I would put it in these words. Mark.
I wouldn't say it's a very big upset. It's an exceptional performance by Jesper, getting 3 600 games, case games.
In
All
a best
three
of 5 match, yes.
were enough to win.
Yeah, so this was a very nice match from Jesper's side. He showed that he can handle the pressure, and he was the one to win the decider. Yeah. So yeah, it took almost 1.5 years on our Lolpog matches to find a guy who is able to defeat Mark, and it was Jesper.
And Jesper is the first one to get a share today's Matrino prize pool.
Yeah, Jesper, maybe I a little bit exaggerated with this how do we say it, upsets. Some kind of surprise for sure, but yeah, Mark was the clear favorite before the match starts against anyone. So yeah, but today you are the winner.
Yes,
Yeah, so
thank Jesper. It's money.
Money, yeah.
Money. American dollars.
US dollars, yes. Okay, so what's the next match? The next match is Sidnev versus Hazuli. Sidnev, Hazuli, here in the chat, please go live. We will start your match very soon.
Hazuli is already live, and I can't see Sidnev live. Let me check once again if I look at the right channel. Yes, it's Sidnev WV.
But Sidnev in registration gave Sidnev E, VE as Twitch for matches, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's the one I'm checking. Did I say something different? Because that's what I mean. SIDNEVE.
Yeah, that's what Sidnev gave in the registration.
Let's try to ping Sidnev then. Well, Jesper, I also like it, you know? No show, please. Yeah. The money has gotten into your head. Alright, I think we are going to have to start the timer on Sidnev. In the meantime, though, I believe we can switch the order if Merck and James are already ready. The timer is 15 minutes and it literally starts now. I won't put it on the screen if Sidnev doesn't respond till 25 past 16 UTC. It will be a walk.
Sidney responded into Discord. Give me a couple of minutes.
Alright, so Sidnev, it will surely be enough for match, but if Merck and James are ready,
Yeah, we can give Sidney a few more minutes. If Merck and James want to play the match right now, we can switch the two matches. But we need to hear. We need to hear from Merck and James if they agree to do it. If not, we are waiting for Sidney to go live. Simply.
Or G-Dutch, and we can also play. G-Dutch is
Okay, James said I'd prefer to wait.
Right,
and
so we're going to wait for
to
Sidnev. Let's bring the players then, the way there are here.
Yeah, Hazuli, we got a response from Sidnev to go live in about a few minutes. So yeah, we will stick with the original order of the matches.
In the meantime, we can take a deeper look into the brackets. After this match, we'll have Merck versus James, and then me versus G-Dutch. Hello, Sidnev.
Hello.
Maybe Sidnev comes late only to claim the jackpot. The first Outbox Series game in which both players get max out wins the jackpot. Currently it's at $1,000. Split $500 each.
Yeah, hopefully Hazuli also warmed up a little bit after match against me. It can bring better game, I would say, put it in this word. We had a very weird match, but yeah, Hazuli definitely can do better, and I hope to see better scores on his side. Okay, Sidnev is live on Sidnev E. I don't know if I say it correctly. This is how I say it as far as my English knowledge is concerned.
Yes, Sidnev is live. Right, do you wanna play SPS?
I would like to remind that handcam is required for this tournament.
Right, so let's draw the seed. Grab the seed. Jesper, actually I believe the double max out is achievable within more like 2 years. 5. just a matter of getting one lucky game for both players. Yes, Mark, the camera is required. The face cam, as you have it, will be enough. Never wanna show if it's a problem. Alright, let's never do that. And come, I see the seeds are in. So and Sidnev is ready. So as soon as Azule is ready, we can start match. And he's ready, so we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And we see a score of 204,000 on Sidnev's side. No one pushdown point in the warm-up. Maybe Sidnev didn't have time to do it. But right now we see Sidnev with one pushdown point. So yeah, we are sure that is Sidnev for sure.
Well, I'm pretty sure Sidnev is not warmed up necessarily.
Yeah, Sidnev will be warming up during this match, I suppose. Oh, but Hazuri going high. Okay, gets the long bar.
Well, yes, at this very moment, possibly yes, but if we train a bit more, who knows? Have to set the bar very high.
Okay, 70k for Sidnev, 58 for Hazuli. Now 99k. So Sidnev about 40,000 points lead after 22 lines. So a little bit less than 2 Tetrises. But now Hazuli is clean. Hazuli now can score more points. And Sidnev in a lot of trouble. Can Sidnev survive this? No, it's a top out for Sidnev, 121, 981. So Hazuli, you need 122,000 to win. Adam, it's still 0-0. Okay, thank you.
Yes, that I didn't mean to put there. I just went to spreadsheet and click some wrong things.
Okay.
It's now what the status has to win the game.
Yeah,
Here
and Hazuli leads 1-0.
Well, exactly the thing I was afraid about happened.
What do you mean, Adam?
Sidnev not being warmed up, seemingly. Sidnev's ready. Azul is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Walkers are in. Sidnev with a traditional 1 pushdown point. Hazuli with no pushdowns. But if I'm not mistaken, when Hazuli plays those PB games, qualifiers or so, seems to push down some points. His PB is also with down points. Maybe different strategies for Hazuli in competitions and in PB/qualifiers games. Who knows?
This is not a particularly good start for Hazuli, especially with this Dependency on the left. Has the T-spin though. Unlucky pieces. It's getting the ones to fix them. Exactly what you needed. And with this Tetris, will be 2 Tetris behind Sidnev.
Yeah, and Sidnev not playing so high as in the first game. So maybe it's a good approach when you are not fully warmed up.
So they kind of forced to go for this dirty Tetris as all the other placements would have been unreasonable. But couldn't really maintain it properly. This S he had to put there on the top in the middle of the board was very, very bad. Now we'll have to burn for quite some time, and Sidnev is taking this opportunity. Oh, Hazuli goes for this Tetris, does he? What was that?
So risky.
Wow.
It was too risky, unfortunately. And Hazolis types in the chat did not fail this game. Yeah, from the beginning the game looked pretty weird on Hazolis' side. So now we have 1-1. So players exchange some early top outs. We have 1-1. Let's see what the next game number 3, brings to us.
Sidnev's ready, Hazuli's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, so far, 2 very early chase downs start between the players. Relatively clean start this time. Sweet. Oftentimes there is like a lot of those minor dependencies which aren't problematic.
But Sidnev with some misplacements. Okay, Sidnev should be able to bring it down. It costs a little bit of a pace, but there shouldn't be anything fatal. Meanwhile, Hazuli takes the opportunity, scores a Tetris, but immediately after Tetris misdrops a little bit, so Hazuli is also forced to burn a little bit. So both players are slowed down for a moment, but Sidnev is now clean. Sidnev scores a Tetris, 106 for Sidnev, 127 for Hazuli.
Well, kind of is. Oh, what Hazuli does? Why didn't he put this number to the right? Didn't the F does or what? Now it will be some further burning. Was almost out of that. Now in a lot of trouble. What is happening to Hazuli? JDH in the chat suggests that was a ghost burn. Well, possibly. If it was one, It was very unfortunate, causing a lot of further burnings. Now Hesuli will be about 100,000 points behind Sidnev, 273 at 72 lines. Hesuli 159 at 71 lines and still burning. Sidnev perfectly clean.
Oh, and
That's
Hesuli
another
missed
Tetris.
this L and tries to survive. Okay, it's able to open the world. Where is the long bar for Hesuli? Oh, it comes a little bit too late, but she still can survive it. But surviving in this game is not enough because Sidnev is running away. Sidnev has a very nice and clean game. Hesuli is struggling, but Hesuli should be able to open the well. And now
Nevertheless,
Hesuli
if nothing incredibly bad happens to Sidnev, Hesuli already needs some extensive 19 play. Is almost 200k behind with only 30 lines to go. I think might be in need for 19 play already. Even with this very score of Sidnev's, I can't see Sidnev not winning this game. Sidnev with yet another Tetris and set up for another one. Getting yet another one. 448 at 114 lines. This will be Sidnev's game. There's no realistic chance for Hesuli to come back anymore.
Yeah, and it also looks like Sidnev is also warmed up because yeah, we can see more and more self-confidence. But meanwhile, Hesuli tops out 261. So Hesuli is done. Sidnev, you are safe. It's 2-1 for you. You are on a match point.
Will Sidnev survive it? Survivable. Still possible. Not this time.
Oh, but this misdrop was the last misdrop of the game, and 530. Decent game from Sidnev's side. 2-1, as we said. Sidnev on a match point. Hesuli to win 2 games in a row in order to advance to the semi-final.
Sidnev's ready. And Suzuki is ready. So we'll start the next game in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And will it be the last game of the match, or can Hesuli force a decider?
Next match after this one will be Merka versus James. Merka, James, please start to slowly get ready. During the first 3 games, Sidnev is clearly a stronger player, so he really needs to do something much better than in the previous 2 to stand any realistic chance.
Yeah, but right now both players are playing very neck and neck in this game. Yeah, so Hazuli tries to play at the same pace as Sidnev is. So let's see how far can they go with this neck and neck situation.
Well, yes, Jesper, you do.
Oh, and right now both players with some misplacements on their boards. So let's see who will be more efficient in solving it. And they're on the same pace right now, so yeah. Let's see how it goes. Okay, Hazuli takes it at race 207 for Hazuli. And Sidnev still fighting.
Sidnev was forced to go for this setup. Forced once again. Finally out of it. Well, 6-minute game is not... Oh, it's 6 million game with roll. If you roll, please stop. It's wrong.
If you roll, please stop and get some help.
Yes, just pull yourself together. What are you doing? Sidnev
Okay,
at 290 at 87 lines. Hazuli 355 at 88 lines. So Hazuli clearly the favorite to win this one.
And got also perfect pieces to fill the middle of the stack. And Hazuli on 400k, Sidnev 335. So a nice lead for Hazuli, especially in the game when he needed to get some nice lead. But now Hazuli, oh, and this is not looking great for Hazuli. Can he survive it?
That's the best chance Sidnev has had through the whole match, most likely.
Yeah, but Hazuli is going down with the stack. And Hazuli is clean. And is still in the lead. So Sidnev was not able to reduce all of the deficits in this game.
Actually, Sidnev has caught up with the score. Only like half a Tetris behind, effectively. This is very much chaseable on 19. It's not a safe lead anymore.
But no by many means.
Both at 122 lines, Hazuli 11,000 ahead. But this placement of Sidnev's is very difficult. What is Sidnev gonna do now? Sets up for another Tetris and gets the Lombard. Both transition, Sidnev slightly behind but with much better board. Hazuli basically topping out. Sidnev, in order to win the match, need to get to 514,000 points, need 5,000 points more. 5,000 points more. Sidnev needs this Lombard for the Tetris. Will Sidnev get the Lombard, gets the single? Sidnev gets the Tetris and takes the match.
And it's 3-2. Sidnev advances to semi-final. So we have the first pair of the semi-finalist Jesper versus Sidnev in semi-final number 1. Hazuli, thank you for taking part in this tournament. You tried to do your best, but Sidnev was better this time. Hazuli, if you haven't signed up to the lolpop clip. You still have 3 days to do it. There will be Molpal DAS action to come. Sidnev, we have 2 matches have to be played. Merke versus James and Adam versus Gidach. And after those 2 matches, you play versus Jesper. So if both matches go like full time, you could have about 1 hour break. But everything depends on how long the matches take. Yeah, next match to be played is Merke versus James. So players, please go live, and yeah, we will slowly start with your quarterfinal. Okay, Sidnev, copy.
It looks like they're ready. Do you wanna play SPS? Or as far as I remember, Merck cannot do
Merke still with
SPS.
this ancient wrong, yes?
Yes.
Merke, buy yourself a better one.
Train buying cartridges more.
Mm-hmm.
James is ready.
Ancient man.
Yes, we are old and no one believes us.
Win some money, Merke. Then you can afford it.
And Merck is ready, so we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And it started.
And Merke already with some early digs, but nothing major. James also with some digging on his board. $111 for Merke, 87 for James. And Adam, as your match is the next one, if you want and have some warm up, you can do it. I can handle this match. If you want to stay, no problem.
No problem for me. James is very high here. Oh, this long bar in the center can complicate things furthermore, but it's doing a very good job. Gets this number at the last second. Looks like he will survive it. Very nicely played. Merka, in the meantime, about 4 Tetrises ahead already. Maybe 3.5.
James fighting for survival. Yeah, it's so unfortunate for James that it takes so long. Yeah, but finally... oh, and this miss drop slows him down for another... yeah, for I don't know how many lines. Let's see. Meanwhile, Merke 242, James 131. Merke is a little bit high. And Merke tops out at 242 out of nowhere. So James, you can survive it. 233 is your target to win this game.
James
Yeah, it
has
looks like
almost
Merke
50
was too
lines.
greedy. Yeah, sorry, Adam. What do you want to say?
James has had almost 50 lines to do it. Now has 42. So 3 Tetrises might be enough. 4 will be enough surely. There's well enough time to do them.
Yeah, and looking, I didn't see the exact moment what happened, what went wrong on Merke's side, but as you can see, he went too greedy, I suppose, because yeah, otherwise it wouldn't happen so quickly.
James
150.
has 33 lines to go and needs. I'm not sure about if 3 Tetrises will be enough. They might not be. I'm pretty sure they will be enough with some triples. But clear 3 Tetrises. Yes, they will be enough.
So right now, he has 22 lines to score 3 Tetrises. And of course,
or maybe 1 triple will be needed as well. Oh, it's
but as
getting
we
out
know,
of control.
wow.
James misses the spin. And a panic burn here at the top. It's looking very bad now. It's looking very, very bad.
And
James
that's
won't
it.
be able to do it. What a suffer
Oh my
game by
God.
both.
James 113 lines and 172. How many Tetrises did he score in this game? Not so many, I suppose. Merke leads 1-0. What a suffer game for both of them.
They're ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Another very clean start for Merke, and not so clean start for James. Merke once again pretty high, very aggressive. No
Marcus stream is
exceptional
buffering.
stuff happening in this game so far. But what happened to Merca again? This will be it. I don't think there's anything he can do. That's a major series of miracles to the left, but it's not happening. Merca tops out. James takes the game. What's happened
James
to
is
Merca
already
today?
good. Yeah, but look at James' boards. James also is not in the greatest of a shape. But yeah, it was enough for James to win this game, and we have 1-1. One to one. Yeah, the most consistent player. Okay, James is already ready.
And Merca is ready, so we can start the third game in 3, 2, 1. Just also a quick reminder, we have a Machuino prize pool this tournament currently at $25. The grant is $25. Wanna contribute? Here's the link.
Now James creating those dependencies. Will it backfire, or will he be able to solve them? Okay, James is clean. 52k for James, meanwhile 72 for Merca. And right now both players with clean stacks. Okay, so Merca right now with about 3 Tetrises lead. But James is clean, so James can stack more Tetrises.
Once again, we have Merca with a very strong start. And his board is falling apart once again.
That's what I wanted to say.
This is looking very bad for Merca once again. That's absolutely amazing. This time he managed to get the number on time, but this will be some burning. Not really a chance for James, because James is as well in some sort of sticky situation.
James has to find an efficient way to open the well. Okay, but he wasn't Tetris ready and went greedy. Oh, it's very dangerous now for James. He needs a long bar. He doesn't get a long bar. Now he gets a long bar when the well is closed. Yeah. Oh, and this 2 Almis drops, that's it. And Merca is already safe. Merca leads 2-1.
What a super match that is. None of the players playing nowhere close to their potential.
Adam, I wanted to say that probably James went too greedy with this center well setup. Probably this was the cause of his death in this game, I would say. He put it in this word. He wanted to go for a Tetris, went risk setup, and it didn't work out for him. Yeah, he topped out. Merca is safe. Merca leads 2-1.
And they are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, Lelio.
Hello. Lelio, did you buy a controller or are you still playing on keyboard? Oh, Gunter sent you a console. Nice.
What console is that? NTSC or PAR or Vetron or what?
Told rather. Okay, but so it means you are going to stop with keyboard cheating and will play legit Tetris now? Famicom. Oh.
Famicom? What do you mean Famicom? You mean the original one? Very good. Another very good start. 5 Tetris in a row.
Modded one himself. Okay. So, Adelio, as when you get the console, we would like to see you playing in our series.
Maybe you'd like to play in the Pog League in this case. We played through July and August this year. There are still 3 days to join.
Okay, let's give some score updates. 183 for Merca, 102 for James. So Merca with another very strong start, but will he be able to keep this pace for the whole game?
Well, basically any CRT works. Especially in Europe.
Okay, let's check what James and Merca are doing. Merca with 298, James with 199. Manual Tetris for James, but it looks like Merca has 120k lead at this stage of the game, and Merca leads 2-1 in the match. So very, very uncomfortable situation for the American player. We need to get efficient, and Merca, from James's point of view, has to be less efficient. Let's put it
This
in this
pace
way.
is absurd. It's a 700k transition pace for Merca.
Yeah, that's 79 lines and 435. Oh my god.
It's like a full 700k transition pace, basically. Maybe not with these 2 burns, but very close still. James is basically doomed in this game. Almost 200k behind after 85 lines of Merca's. Merca 482 at 89 lines. What's happening? After 3 not so good, to say the least, games.
Merca shows how consistent he is. Oh, and James is very, very high, but got a long bar. Oh, and thanks to Jay, can he work around it?
Even if he can, the game is basically over already. He would need a miracle in terms of clearing it up, then miracle in terms of Merca popping out instantly, and then a miracle of making up almost 200k on 19. This just ain't happening. But Merca with transition.
600k after 114 lines. Oh my god, what a pace it is.
This won't be a 700k transition, I believe, but it can get very, very close. Still 3 Tetris is
620.
possible. Will we see the first Pog Series max out today in this game? 2 Tetris is still achievable.
And there is a long board for America.
1 line to burn
670.
there is. He doesn't burn this time. Now he burns. And gets the long bar. That's a
Transitions
6.
with 695. Oh my god.
700k for Merca.
And poor James is going to transition
Yes.
with 410.
Very poor.
And James topped out with 410.
Oh no,
James...
Merca will top out.
Oh no.
No.
James, there was nothing you could do in this game. Merca turned on the beast mode and wins 3-1 and advances to the semi-final. Yeah, Merca wins, advances, and waits for his opponent in the semi-final. And his opponent will be either Adam or G-Dutch. What a monster price it was. 695 transition in the tournament. That was something extraordinary from Merca's side. James, unfortunately, had to watch what's happening. He wasn't able to fight against Merca in these circumstances. And that's it for quarterfinal number 3. Now we will switch to the quarterfinal number 4, where Adam MTS is playing G-Dutch. So both players, if you like, please go live.
I see G-Dutch is not live yet. Let me check if I have the right
Which handle?
channel. Okay, yes, it's G-Dutch 18. That's right. Let's ping him then.
I'll do it. Yes, we are waiting for G-Dutch. Please let me remind you one more time that Pog Classic is not the only thing happening right now during the Pog series. In July and August, we will hold the first season of the Pog League. The registration is open for 3 more days until Wednesday. So if you wanna join, if you haven't done it yet, please go to our Discord server and register for the Pog League. We have already 17 players registered, but we would like to see more. So we would be more than happy if you'd like to join. League will be up to 6 players divisions, so that we have about 5 matches to play during those 2 months. So also scheduling shouldn't be a big problem for you. So So if you wanna play some Paldas, you know what to do. And in the league, we are going back to the format of matches you know from the Lolpop Cup from this year. All of the league matches will be best of 9.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to timer G-Dutch.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not set a virtual timer here. If G-Dutch doesn't show up till 15 past 17 UTC, it will have to be a walkover.
Yeah, while we're waiting, we could also do the thing we asked earlier as we were waiting for Sidnev for the quarterfinal. If Jesper and Sidnev, if you're ready, happy to play your semifinal first, we can do it. This will buy some time for G-Dutch. And if G-Dutch doesn't show up this time, simply give a walkover for Adam and play then versus Adam after the match. But if you don't want to play right now, it's also fine. We'll wait after 17:15 UTC, so for 13 more minutes. This is what we can do. So yeah, we have two options. So Jesper, Sidnev, feel free to say what you would like to do, and according to your decision, we'll proceed with the tournament.
In the meantime, let's take a look at the updated ELO list as it is at this very moment.
This list includes those 4 matches which happened today. Hazuli 3-1 versus PAW, Mark 2-3 versus Jesper, Sidnev 3-1 versus Hazuli, and Merke 3-1 versus James. Why are we showing this list? Because this list will be sitting for the upcoming Lolpop League. So the better you do in the tournament, the higher division you will start in the upcoming Lolpop League. There is not only the tournament here itself, but also a seeding for the Pog League. 3 players, look very safe. Mark, Merke, and Adam in the first division. From the top players, Schnecke did not sign up, so the 4th spot would go right now for Tugi, the 5th for Sidnev, and the 6th team, because Yanni also didn't sign up. So if it stays like it is, team would be the last player in the first division. But as you can see, Jesper has only 10 points. Is only 10 points behind Tim. So if Jesper can win another match or probably win the tournament, Jesper could advance to the first league. So Jesper, you have something to play for. And Sidnev says, I'm back if needed. Okay, Sidnev, thank you for for your response. We didn't get a response from Jesper's side, so if Jesper agrees to play the match, we will set up your match first. And if Jesper doesn't answer, we are waiting for 11 more minutes for Gita to go up. Yeah, and there's also some things to be done, because Jesper is playing against Sidnev. So if Jesper wins against Sidnev, not only Jesper gets some ELO points, but Sidnev loses to Jesper some points. So it will be interesting to see how it goes. Maybe Sidnev drops back behind Tim, and maybe this will not give Sidnev a chance to play in the first league. So virtually, the match Sidnev versus Jesper will be the match for division number 1, the upcoming Global League.
Oh, not necessarily. Even if Jesper wins, he can still lose in the final. Which
Okay.
I believe
okay.
would have dropped him. Which I believe
Yeah,
would
but
drop him below Sidnev.
it depends. If he wins, if Jesper wins 3-0 and then loses in the final 3-4 against a very high-rated player, maybe not exactly. So yeah, we will update you with those ratings as the matches proceed. But yeah, virtually, the match between Sidnev and Jesper is for the number for the spot in the first division. You're right, Adam. It might not be enough, but virtually
Yes.
it might be.
And yes, JDH, it is possible, but with PBs that high, I'm afraid it would have to be a pretty great improvement.
Yeah, because Jesper's PB, as you can see on your screen, is pretty high. So Jesper would need to go like for 800k or something more. Yeah. So yeah, that's also the way. You can also improve your elo by going by doing the PB. But guys, we will only accept the PB increases until the deadline of the signups. So if the sign-up deadline is on Wednesday, then we will accept those until the date is done. And the sign-up is 16 UTC. So if you happen to score a PB at 1605 UTC, it won't count for the sittings.
Currently in the league, we have Merke, me, Tugi, Sidnev, Tim, and Jesper. So currently, Jesper is still the 6th on the list.
No, he's 7th. Sorry, Mark didn't register. Sorry, I thought Mark registered. Yeah, Adam, sorry, and for all the people, sorry for confusing you. Mark didn't register for the league. Mark was for the tournament. So my bad.
Yeah,
so,
but it's still all on the verge. Maybe Mark will join. Maybe Jesper will join.
Yeah.
Maybe Schnecke will change his mind and join. Still.
Right now, Jesper, as Adam as Adam corrected me, right now you are in Division 1. Right now you are in Division 1. If no one from the group Mark, Schnecke, Jani, Wing or Jesper registers, you should be safe. You should be safe. Oh, and 666_team is in the chat. Hello, team. Welcome. What's occurring, team? We are waiting for G-Dutch to go live. He still has 8 minutes to do it.
Yes, let me show you the bracket. There have been 4 matches already. Hasley defeated PAW 3-1 in the kind of round 0, and then in the quarterfinals Jesper beat Mark 3-2, scoring 3,600k win games in the process. And Sidnev defeated Hazuli 3-1, and then Merke James 3-1. Currently we are waiting for Judas to respond. if he doesn't respond for the next 6 minutes, it will be a walkover for me to the semi-final.
Yeah, and Adam, you forgot to mention one important thing. Merke in the last game against James had a transition score 695,000 points.
Unfortunately, it ended up on level 20, so very low, 700k, but still amazing 18th play in that game.
Yeah, and but so far, I want to say that Jesper played extremely well against Mark, very, very consistently over 600k. So yeah, right now, Jesper showed a great performance. Oh, and that's probably Merke's best transition game, the one against James. Merke has no clue. Merke doesn't track those things. For him, only max outs count. What a terrible player. Yeah. Okay, so we have 5 minutes for G-Dutch to respond. If he doesn't respond until this time, we would ask Sidnev and Jesper slowly warm up, because when G-Dutch doesn't show up, we will need to give a walkover for Adam, and then we'll proceed with your semi-final.
Well, the league, the first division of the league, might be very stacked if Mark joins. Then we would have first 3 ranked players truly, followed by the 5th, the 6th, and the 8th at the worst case. Jesper has a lot to win in this tournament still.
Yeah, and with this performance Jesper showed against Mark, he definitely has some good chances against Sidnev.
Yes, just press the button. The button, do you see? A button, like a button. Have them on your controller. Need to press them well and train more.
And looking on this ELO rating list, for example, if Sidnev wins against Jesper and then wins the final, it looks like Sidnev has a great potential to jump into the 4th spot in the ELO rating list.
Yes, currently
So
world number 6.
So Sidnev also has something to fight for. Yeah, so there is like we have, I don't know what I wanted to say. Sorry. Okay, I will check if G-Dutch gave me a response. Unfortunately, there is no response from G-Dutch's side. So we have 2 minutes to go. If G-Dutch doesn't show up, Adam gets a walkover, and Adam will go to the semi-final to face Merke. We already have Jesper and Sidnev in the first semi-final. Then we will see who will be the opponent for Merke. Will it be Adam?
Jesper Sidnev and Merca already have their share the match arena prize pool. The winner gets the half of it, the runner-up a quarter, and each of the semi-finalists 1/8. And it looks like we are seconds
Away, yeah, from
Away
giving
from-
you a walkover.
to walk over, unfortunately. So Jesper Sidnev, please slowly get ready. It really looks like your match will be the next one.
Yeah, and that's officially official. Adam gets a walkover to 15 minutes. Have passed. No sign of life from Jidaj's side. So Adam, you are officially in the semi-final of the Pog Classic 1.
So let's go immediately to the Jesper versus Sidnev semi-final. The other one will be Merke versus me. What a stacked semi-finals we have.
Mm-hmm.
Right, here I have Jesper. And here I have Sidnev.
And Jesper Sidnev, wanna play SPS? Okay, both players want to play SPS. Adam, can you please roll a seat for the
Sure.
players?
Here we have the seat. It's 2C4793.
Okay, Sidnev is ready. Wishing good luck and have fun to Jesper. And let's see when Jesper's ready. We will start first semi-final of the first ever World Classic. Jesper already beaten world number 1, Mark, in his first match. Now, time to beat Sidnev. I think Sidnev has some other plans, and both players are ready. So let's start game number 1 of the first semi-final.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
quick score updates. 49k for Jesper, 68 for Sidnev. Nothing major happens on both boards, but right now, Jesper with some holes. Jesper should be able to solve this cleanly. Yeah, but right now, Sidnev was able to build a lead. Sidnev with about 2 Tetris lead right now. 42 for Sidnev, 103 for Jesper. And Sidnev going very, very efficient. 211,000 after 43 lines. Maybe Sidnev wants to beat Merker's transition. Who knows? Oh, a nice adjustment of JPs from both sides. Jesper meanwhile 218, Sidnev 281. Jesper, at the same line count, it's about 2 Tetrises lead for the Dutch player. Oh, and Sidnev missed this O piece, but got a long bar, was able to lower the stack. And right now, okay, should be fine if another long bar comes. And there's a long bar for Sidnev, 331 for Sidnev, 317 meanwhile for Jesper. So we are getting closer in terms of points. Both players with a very decent 8 in play. $342 for Jesper, 378 for Sidnev. And Jesper waiting for a long bar. There's a long bar for Jesper, 366. Meanwhile, Sidnev with 408. Both players with not the most ideal stacks, but both players were able to clean their stack in time. 435 for Sidnev, 376 for Jesper. And another Tetris for Jesper. 401, 424. Meanwhile, Sidnev 459. Jesper had to go for this kind of stack, but yeah, he will be fine. He was sitting 505,000 points after 112 lines. So there is a potential for a 600k transition for the Dutch player. The Swedish player slowed down a little bit, but right now is clean. 475 for Jesper, 529 for Sidnev. Tetris for Sidnev, 552. And another Tetris, 575. With the next Tetris, Sidnev surpasses the 600k. And Jesper with 520,000.
It's getting dangerous for Sidnev though.
Sidnev
It's
transitions
not
with
an
580.
optimal transition. Sidnev will top out.
And Jesper also topping out. 582 plays 552. So Sidnev takes game number 1, wins by 30k. It's 1-0 for the Dutch player. Unfortunately for both of them, the transition was tough. They weren't able to survive it, but the lead Sidnev had on level 18 was enough to win the first game. Jesper not scoring 600k. What's going on?
And they are ready. So we're starting the second game in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Well, if Jesper is to win this tournament, it's very, very clear that he will have gotten the very much hardest path possible. First Mark, then Sidnev, and then Merk or me.
But if you want to win the tournament, you have to beat those players you mentioned, so yeah.
Well, on the other hand, he was one of the drawn players who could be anywhere in the bracket. And was the only drawn player to win their first match. Marking the side there. 600Ks in that game. Maybe he wants to repeat it.
But Adam, let's be sincere. Jesper was also clearly the best of the drawn players.
Yes, definitely.
Right now he's about to improve. Scored 121k after 29 lines. So he has a nice, almost 100k lead over Sidnev in this game. Sidnev had a very difficult start, but now Sidnev is clean and should be able to score more Tetrises and more heavy points. Okay, now Jesper with some dependencies on his stack. Oh, and it's very dangerous for Jesper. I don't know if he can survive it. That's it. And Sidnev is also fighting. And Sidnev can't survive it either. Oh my god. Early top out on both sides. But Jesper was the one with a higher score. And we have 1-1. Yeah. And Sidnev, what about droughts? Look at your next box. The long bar was the next piece, but we were top out like so. Guys, in the chat, if you want to count the drought, feel free to do it. Jesper thinks it's like 50-piece drought.
And they're ready for the next game. Let's start it in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, this drought was badly for both of them in the last game, but Jesper had a more efficient start. Oh, and what happens? Sidnev already with some troubles at the beginning of this game. And it's not getting easier for the Dutch player. Hello, RVP, welcome.
Hello.
RVP, if you haven't signed up for the upcoming Global League, which will happen in July and August, feel free to do it. There are 3 more days to register. Okay, so both players are with some safe stacks. 144 for Jesper, 84 for Sidnev. So Sweden has about 2 Tetrises lead over the Netherlands this game. No problem, RVP. Maybe you will join for the second season, which will be September and October. $219 for Jesper, 140 for Sidnev. Oh, and Jesper with some missed drops, but should be able to clear it. And Sidnev is clean. Sidnev is trying to be as efficient as possible and reduce the deficit. Meanwhile, Jesper was able to clean the stack, and Jesper is also fine. 293 for Jesper, 254 for Sidnev. So it's about 2 Tetrises lead for the Swedish player in this game. Now about 1 Tetris lead, and Jesper also with a very weird misdrop of the L piece, but he should be fine. 2 long bursts would be ideal for him, one for Tetris, second one for dependency. He's not getting any. Meanwhile, Sidnev was able to take the lead. 352 for Sidnev, 356 now for Jesper. But Sidnev is about 4 lines in the future, so now with this Tetris they are basically tied. There's only 3k between those two players. So anyone's game in the moment. In this moment. And yeah, let's see how it goes. 402 Sidnev, 403 Jesper. Shrink transition. 114 lines for Sidnev, 113 for Jesper. 3000 points is the difference right now. There's no one game. Oh, and Sidnev with this S-piece misdrop. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but you know, this slows down, and this makes you to play more efficiently after transition. 478 for Jesper, 459 for Sidnev. Sidnev transitions with 465, and Sidnev's sport is not looking great. Can Sidnev do something about it? No, the answer is no. And Jesper takes this game, and Jesper leads 2-1. Jesper, if you want, you can mull in this game. You can PB, you can do whatever you want. Or you can top out. That's also fine. No, but Jesper is going crazy, and it pays off right now. 571 for Jesper. Jesper is still alive, but his life is more and more difficult. Oh, and this team is dropped. This was fatal, and that's it. Unfortunately for Jesper, but 580,000 is good enough to win the second game for him in this match. And Jesper is on a match point. On the other hand, Sidnev needs to win 2 games in a row in order to advance to the final. Yes, Sidnev, not even 600k. Jesper, where are your 600ks? Everything spent on Mark or what? Okay, though both players are ready, so I think we can start the countdown for game number 4.
In 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Okay, and Sidnev is in, Jesper as well. Sidnev's board is not in the most optimal shape, but definitely it can be fixed very quickly, and it is. And meanwhile, Jesper with 73,000 points, Sidnev with 60,000 points. So this is about half Tetris lead for the Swedish player. Tetris for Sidnev, 83,000. Jesper is waiting for a long bar, gets the long bar, gets a Tetris, 97k. And Sidnev is going very, very efficient in this game. And another Tetris for the Dutch player. Oh, and the missed drop of the ZPs slows Sidnev a little bit down, so there's a chance for Jesper to build a lead. Jesper has a very clean board, almost no pieces on his board. 216 for Jesper, 182 for Sidnev. Oh, and Sidnev series of missed drops. Is it survivable? Sidnev fighting. Okay, this is not over yet, but Sidnev is doing a great job in order to survive it. Meanwhile, Jesper with 249, and Jesper's board is very, very clean. Sidnev. Oh, and those O pieces. Can Sidnev do anything about it? No, the tower of O pieces were unfortunately too high, and Sidnev stops out. Jesper is already good. Jesper takes a game, wins a match, and advances to the final. It's 3-2-1 for Jesper. Great play, well played, Jesper. Sidnev, thank you for the participation in the tournament. Unfortunately, it was not your day, but we are happy to see you in the upcoming Pog League. There will be a chance for revenge. So Jesper, congratulations, prepare for the final, and yeah, GG's mate. Yeah, so Jesper improved his elo by 25 points, and Sidnev's elo dropped by 25 points. So it means that right now Jesper overtook Sidnev, and Jesper is world number 6 after this match. So yeah, if Jesper stays in the world top 6, he will be guaranteed to play in the first league of the low Pog league coming. Sidnev is now world number 8, but if Mark, Schnecke and Yanni don't register to the league, Sidnev also should be safe for the first division. Yes, Jesper, you are playing Merca and Adam. That's
So
true.
you have an easy win.
Yeah, so you have an easy win. But in case of a loss, you are playing a player who is almost 200 elo points better than you. So in case of a loss, you won't lose so many points. So yeah. But you are in a great shape today, so don't think about losing, think about winning. Yes, there will be like 200 points elo difference, so in in case the lower rated player loses, there is not much points which will be subtracted from your rating. Okay, I need like 2-3 minutes, and then we can proceed with the semi-final. So yeah, short toilet break, and I'll be back. Okay guys, I'm back, and as we can see, both Adam and Merca are live and warming up. We know that it is a SPS match, so whenever the players are ready, we start their match. The people in the chat, who is your favorite to win this match? Merca or Adam? Finland or Poland? Paul das Maxer or non-Paul das Maxer? Okay, James says Merca because he beat me, so he must be the best. Okay. Yeah, Merca is the most consistent player of all times. It's self-proclaimed. Yeah, Adam, Merke, whenever you're ready, let's start your match. Merke says he's ready. Adam is ready as well. So let's start the countdown for game number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Good luck, have fun, guys. So maybe it's time for the jackpot. Is it a jackpot game? Yeah, James. 3 more 695 transition should be enough. But maybe not against Adam, who knows? Okay, 48 for Merke. Adam with 27. And Adam scores another Tetris. 50k for him. Both players with similar points. And another Tetris for Adam. 99k for Merke, 99 for Adam. Merke scored another Tetris. Adam wasn't able. Got to long bar when his well was closed. Has now to wait for another Tetris. But right now he is about to open his well. And finally, Tetris for Adam 129, Merck 150. Adam scores another Tetris 152. Adam is 3 lines ahead. But Merck scores another Tetris. So yeah, this is about like a true 1 Tetris lead for the Finnish player. Adam, 218, sorry, Merke. Not Tetris for Adam. 201 after 56 lines. Merke 218 after 53 lines. Another Tetris for Merke, another for Adam. Maybe it's not a 695 case, but a very decent one, sure. Right now Merke had to close his well for a moment and now waits for a long bar. He doesn't get long bar soon. He may have some more digging to do. This is actually what happened. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but yeah. This allowed Adam to score some points. And Adam with 295 is about 20k ahead. Merke is not Tetris ready. Yeah, Merke decided to burn it down to have a clean board, and now Merke builds for the Tetrises. But meanwhile, Adam with 340, Merke with 308. And we have a special guest in the commentary booth. Hello, identify yourself.
Hello, it's Rurchak Kurchak.
Hello, Rurchak Kurchak. You joined us for the second semi-final of this Pog Classic. It's Adam playing Merke.
Oh yeah. So usually I expect those two players in the final, but today they are in the semi-finals. So
Yeah,
only
the
one
seeding-
of them will be in the final.
The seeding did not allow for them to be in the final because seed number 1 Mark also played in this tournament, but was beaten by Jesper his first match of the tournament. Okay, but let's go back to what happens in the game, because Merker's board is not perfect. Merker is trying to fight for survival.
Yeah, he's really high. Needs like good pieces. Okay. That's a
Okay.
safe situation, but it requires a lot of burning.
And Adam transitioned with like 550. Merker's board is almost not possible to survive after transition. It will require a lot of magic.
Yeah. Well, it is technically possible, but it requires good pieces.
Merker is doing
Yeah.
a great job.
Yeah, he's doing great. We can probably see him actually surviving it.
But his left side is not looking great right now. He needs some more miracles.
Okay, that's fine.
And he got the longboard to the left. That's helping a lot. And Adam meanwhile with 600k, but Adam will top out. So Merker has a 160k chase down. Merker 606 is the score to beat. 606. After the board looking so terrible at transition, Merker has his destiny in his hand. Can he steal this game from Adam? I literally thought he will die directly after transition. The board looked so terribly. Oh, but now...
Miss drop. Okay.
He needs something to the left. He gets some pieces. Okay. Oh, but right
really
now...
good dust control. Like...
Okay. He fights like a lion. But will it be enough? Oh my god. He's so high and...
Can we see another of those magics from him? Okay, that's getting worse.
That's it,
no.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's it. But yeah, it's a valiant effort after transition from Merker's side, and Adam wins this first game, leads 1-0, and both players are already ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, and we have KNT Tetris in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. 1-0 for Adam. Merker showed that he can survive very difficult situation, but against Adam, surviving is not enough. You have to be efficient, you have to score points.
Yeah, like theoretically, Merker would be able to do that, but it's not easy. It's like Merker sometimes does those crazy chase downs, but you know it doesn't happen every time.
Yeah, but as we saw earlier today against James, he was able to score a 695,000 transition. So yeah, Merker can do anything at any time. So
Yeah.
he can have a struggle game, but then the next game could be a world record game. So anything can happen in any time.
Yeah, like 695, right?
Yes, 695, almost 700k transition against James. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've never had that high transition in PAL, and he just did it in a in a tournament. So
after he had like 2 or 3 suffer games with like very shitty pace, and then out of nowhere just 695. So yeah.
okay.
I mean, shitty paces for his standards. Okay, let's give the players some score updates. 194 for Adam, 178 for Merca. They're almost at the same line count. It's about 1 Tetris lead for Adam. Okay, now Adam right now slowed down for a moment, and that gave a chance to reduce the deficit, but it's still like 15,000 points, so not a full Tetris.
Yeah, they are pretty much neck and neck right now.
Mhm. Oh, and Adam went for a Witz. Oh, some nice solutions on Adam's board.
Those were pretty interesting tag setups.
Worked perfectly.
Yeah.
Merca also with an interesting J-piece placement on his board.
Yeah, also interesting tag setups. Let's see how does he resolve them. Okay.
Oh, and the
also the
C.
spin tag.
That was nice. That was very nice. 349 for Merca, 365 for Adam. Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, so we have a tag battle right now.
Spin tag from Merca's side as well.
Yeah,
and
go
JDH
crazy.
pointing this out in the chat. 433 for Adam, 418 for Merca. So still about this 15,000 points lead for Adam at the same line count. So it looks like the game is going to be decided after transition.
This was some weird misdrop on Merca's side.
And it's getting very dangerous.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't rotate the piece. But
Okay,
yeah,
it's fine.
yeah,
he's
fine
fine.
right now.
503 for Adam after 115 lines. Merca with 427, so Adam was able to build a lead.
Yeah, you can say the board is dangerous for Merca, but for him it's like easy peasy.
Oh, and Adam with a nice line spin. So not only tags, not only spin tags, but also line spins in this game. So it's a kind of a trick shot game, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, and Merca with an interesting T-piece placement.
Yeah, it was probably this.
And
it's really high.
Can he work around it? Adam transitions with
The long
580.
yeah, the long. Oh, but that was the transition. I didn't realize he was that far.
Yeah, and that's it for game number 2. Adam leads 2-0.
Yeah.
Adam, if you want, you can you can max out this game, no problem at all.
But this board doesn't look nice. Okay.
Adam decided not to max this game. Maybe he saves the max out for a double max out and win the jackpot.
Yeah, I think he didn't want to max out this one.
But they are both ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 3 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, Merca in a very difficult situation right now, needs to win 3 games in a row in order to win the semifinal and advance to the final and face their Jesper. Adam, on the other hand, needs to win only one of the 3 possible games in this match. There's like no space for choking, no space for going down for Merca. Merca has to go very efficient.
Another interesting tag setup for Adam there, but he missed the spin, so must fix it a little bit.
Yeah, and this gives Merker a chance to build an early lead because Adam is not Tetris ready yet.
Yeah, Adam didn't get good pieces for resolving it efficiently, so it took him a bit of burning.
And Merker with 140, Adam with 81k, so about 3 Tetris lead for the Finnish player in this game. Is a start he needed, for sure. And we have also Rocco in the chat. Hello, Rocco, welcome.
Hello.
And Adam is waiting for a long bar, gets a long bar, gets a Tetris 110 for Adam, 187 for Merker.
Merker had double long bar dependency, but he tried to turn it into a dirty Tetris, but it didn't get the long bar on time. Now he's in a not ideal situation, especially with those series of assets.
Yeah, Merker in a very, very difficult situation right now. He should be able to survive it, but this gives Adam a chance to reduce the deficit. Oh, and Merker with when he's digging, getting so many S's, it's not helpful. Oh, and this misdrop might be also fatal, but Merker is alive. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And he should be clean, and he is clean. He is Tetris ready. 210 for Merker, 212 for Adam. So there is a very neck and neck game right now. Oh, and Merker with another T misdrop. That was weird.
Merker isn't in the best shape right now. He's misdropping a lot. But you know, his stacking is very good, so he can survive every misdrop he does. But he's trying to do some crazy stuff here. Dirty column 2 Tetris.
Yeah, but they're still neck and neck. 286 for Adam. But Merker scored a Tetris. But before this Tetris, they were neck and neck. Adam is waiting for the long bar.
I think I'm completely missing what's happening on Adam's side because I'm watching Merker all the time. But you know, Merker does some weird misdrops which make his game interesting. So that's why. But right now I'll try to focus a bit on Adam's board, which is also not ideal. Like he gets some holes in his stack.
Yeah, and meanwhile Merker with 392, Adam with 330. So Merker was able to build some kind of a lead.
Yeah, despite those misdrops, Merker in the lead. It's a true lead, actually.
Yeah, true lead for Merker, and Merker needs this lead in order to stay in this match. And we are approaching transition, but Merker's board is not so perfect before transition. And what is Merker doing? Why is he maintaining this hole? Okay,
this RNG right before the transition was.
Oh, really, and Merker will not be able to survive the transition. Merker tops out with 433. So Adam, in order to win the match, you have to score 444,000 points. Three fours. Three fours are needed for Adam to win the game and the match in a sweep against Merker. But it looks like it won't happen. Adam tops out with 399. Merker takes the game, and it's 1-2. Merker probably Didn't expect it, but Merke got another chance in this match. And Merke is ready. Adam is ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And Robko says you two need to train more. Oh, and Adam starts the game with a series of weird misdrops. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but I'm not used to see those kind of misdrops on Adam's side. This is why I was so surprised.
Yeah,
Mercury.
Adam is very precise, but yeah, even for him, the misdrops happen sometimes. But the most important thing is to be able to get out of those.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Merke is already with 2 Tetris. Oh, but Merke's board is also not super. Merke's cursed Tetris, okay, 74
Yeah.
points for Merke. Adam with 19.
He didn't get the long board left. Oh, he tried to do a T-spin in order to burn that one line, but it didn't work out. Yeah, and those are moves like normal player would do just a T-tuck here, but Merkes saw that he has, if he does this T-spin instead of the T-tuck, that would burn that line. Unfortunately, the T-spin didn't work here, but if it worked, it would be a pretty nice move.
Yeah, but meanwhile, Adam with some
Adam
challenges.
Yeah, also in a little bit of trouble. It's not very dangerous, but if he doesn't set up for a dirty Tetris, it can take a lot of burning. But it looks like he wouldn't be able to set up for a dirty Tetris, so he just wins it normally.
160 for Merke, 84 for Adam at this stage of the game. So once again, Merke is able to build an early lead over Adam.
Yeah.
But right now Adam is clean, and so Adam should be able to score more Tetrises in a short period of time. And Merke is building one of the ground. He has 2 holes, but on the same row, so if he stays like this, it's not that difficult playing one of the ground. $258 for Merke, $223 for Adam.
Well, Adam did barely getting the long bar like to the right side, because he was really high and had 2 long bar dependencies. So, but this time it worked out.
There is 311 for Merke, 318 for Adam. Adam is like 4 lines ahead, so Merke has a potential for 1 more Tetris. But Merke's placement of the J-piece wasn't ideal, and now Merke is going for this weird long bar dependency.
But the stack for Adam is not ideal either, so...
Yeah, 360 Merke, 346 Adam. No one's game, and Adam misdropped the J piece. Oh, what a weird misdrop it was! And this misdrop could cost Adam very much in this game.
Yeah, I think he did some quick top here to survive it. But I'm not sure. It just looked like a quick top for a moment. Like this piece moved very quickly at the end of its trajectory.
Merke 443, Adam 364.
Oh,
We are
Adam
approaching
setting up
transition.
for Adam well Tetris, but didn't get the right pieces to do it. But those pieces are not friendly for Adam.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting. Merke transitioned with 460, Adam with 370. So Merke is about 90k ahead at the transition point, and it looks like Adam won't be able to survive it. Or maybe no.
Or maybe he can do.
No, there is nothing he can do. Adam tops out, and Merke forces a decider. Merke wins the second game in a row, and we have 2-2. There is Rurchak and PAW in the commentary, Robko.
Okay, Merke setting up for Tetris, gets it. Pretty nice. Yeah, but both of those players are really good at 19.
Yeah, but Merke is not modeling this game. He is saving some power for the decider. Adam is ready. Merke is ready. I hope everyone in the chat is ready for a decider, which starts in 3, 2, 1. Press. Yeah, one single game is going to decide who will be Jesper's opponent in the final of the first ever Pog Classic. Both players, Merke and Adam, showed some struggles. They are not, I would say, I will put it brave, they are not in their best shape today. They are doing some weird mistakes, but one of them has to win. One of them has to advance to the final. But Adam already starts with a very, very high board. And Merke as well. What happens to those players in this decider? Are they so nervous that they can handle the pieces? What's going on? Okay, Adam has opened his well, has a stack. 57 for Adam, 59 for Merke. Merke is also clean. So both players are back back with great looking stacks. So let's hope for a battle of efficiency right now.
Yeah, I didn't watch the match between Jesper and Mark. Could you say what happened to Mark that he lost it?
Nothing major to Mark. Simply Jesper was playing his best Tetris. He had 3 620k games, so this was exceptionally well played by Jesper. Mark, okay, maybe wasn't playing his A game, had like 580s or something like that, not 600 every game. But yeah, definitely Jesper showed his best Tetris against Mark.
Okay. By the way, we have seen some dirty Adam well Tetrises on Merke's side. So Merke doing Adam wells. Yeah, but not anymore. But it was just interesting to watch.
248 for Merke, 205 for Adam. Oh, and Adam is with a very, very difficult situation. How can he survive it? Okay, he's doing great. He's now hoping for a long bar. Where is the long bar for him? There it is. He gets a long bar, so he can still he can still be alive. 226 for Adam, 301 for Merker. So Merker was able to build a lead while Adam was struggling.
Adam is ready for the left well Tetris. Yeah, but only one left will Tetris because he has a hole and at the very bottom of the stack. Yeah, lots of holes today in the stacks.
Yeah, but Adam got the Tetris finally, 282 for Adam. Merker with 374. So Merker is in the lead by almost 100k. But Adam's board is looking better right now.
Yeah, Merker has been setting up on row 2 for a while, and he still does it. He is still doing it. I mean,
This miss drop shouldn't be anything fatal, but okay, but he gets gets a hole in the same column as the hole in the row 1, but he fixed this. Okay, I thought maybe with a crazy Tetris or something like that.
He's constantly hoping for good pieces to like efficiently transfer the well to the. I mean, not transfer the well, but get rid of this hole at the bottom.
And he got rid of it, so that's great.
Finally.
And Merker with about 70,000 points lead over Adam, and they're approaching transition in about 2 lines. So let's get prepared for this. This game will decide on level 19. This match will decide on 19. Merker transitions with 543. Adam transitions with 450. Both players on the ultimate PAL speed. Who will handle it better? Who will be more efficient? Who can survive longer? Advances to the great final.
Merker did a nice quick tap to survive it, but his board is looking survivable. Okay, he's doing it. It looked worse at the very transition, but right now he fixed this.
And Adam with this team miss drop, okay, he should be able to survive it.
Yeah. He didn't burn it.
And he quicked up the long bar. Okay, this should help. And
another quick up.
Yeah, Adam is surviving it. Merker as well. 537 Merker, 477 Adam. Both players seem to have their boards under control.
Okay.
Both players on level 23. 551 Merker, 491 Adam.
A really nice after a post-transition battle.
And whoever wins this battle advances to the final.
Yeah, but Merker is in a better position right now because he has more score.
Yeah, will Adam risk going for a Tetris, or will Adam be patiently lining out? Oh, Adam went for a Tetris. But he had to close the well. He is a triple ready. No Tetris for Adam. For 582 for Merker, 517 Adam. So far clean. What is Merker doing? Is Merker also building for a Tetris? No,
Adam knows perfectly how to risk safely, as I would say it. That's Merker.
Okay, both players on level 27. Merker with almost 600k. Adam with 539. So still 60k lead for the Finnish players. And both on level 27.
Yeah. This is going nuts, guys. Level 28.
Yeah, we haven't seen this for the whole Pog Cup.
Yeah.
But we see it in this classic. Oh, and Adam, okay, went for a triple. 560 to Adam, 623 Merca, double level 29. Oh, and Merca
Merca with
misses.
some misdrops.
Oh my god, and
this
this will probably be it for Merca. Merca tops out with 625. Adam, the score to beat is 626. Adam on level 30. 626 is the score to beat.
Okay, so we have a similar competition as with rollers on NTSC, you know, who survives more on the kill screen. But Adam is
But
getting
Adam is in
really
a very situation, and Adam can't survive it. Adam tops out, and Merca, after being 2-0 down, wins three games in a row, and Merca advances to the final. Merca beat Adam. Merca will have a chance to win this tournament. GG's for both players.
yeah, especially
Adam,
in the last game. Like,
yeah, Adam, Merca, the last game was a very high level game, especially after transition, but only one of you could win, and this time it was Merca. So Merca, prepare for the final. You're not done for today. Adam, commiserations, but you showed also a great game in the final game. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah, that was it.
yeah, really fun to watch the last game.
Yeah, so let's take like a few minutes break. Let's prepare the final, guys. That's not all today. We have also Jesper versus Merca in the final. Jesper showed a great performance over Mark, won 3-2, won against Sidnev, and now has the ultimate challenge, Merca in the final. Guys, it's hot today, so don't forget to hydrate, take something to drink. And we will be back in a few minutes with the LoL Pog Classic 1 final. Hello, back.
I am back as
hope-
well.
Oh, you're back as well. Hello.
Hello.
So yeah, we are going to see the Pog Classic final between Jesper and Merke. Adam, you played Merke, so tell me something about this match. You both seem to struggle more than normally. Is
Oh
it because
yes,
it's
we
so
need to
hot
train
today,
more.
or you need to train more?
Yeah, we need to train more, especially me.
Yeah, but this last game was very nice. Double level 29 and level 30. What was 32 from your side?
Yes, I believe. No, I believe it was 31.
31, yeah. So I think it might be some kind of PB of two Dust players in one game. PB or world record, or how do you call it? Or do you remember any other game where two Dust players went so far in one game?
Well, I'm not so sure. I remember there was that one game, also Merck versus me, in the
Classic?
Kit All World Cup
Okay,
2021.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure we both went to level 30 that one,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not particularly sure.
Yeah, but we haven't seen this for a while. Sure, with such a nice line count on both sides. Okay, so as we can see in the background that both players are live, we will bring you the playing fields in a moment, then proceed with the final. Final is best of 7, so the first to win 4 games is the Pog Classic 1 champion. If Jesper wants to fund a jackpot for double level 50, why not? Jesper, feel free to do what you think. You can make this jackpot if you want. Why not? Let's have 2 jackpots then. One jackpot for double max out, one for double level 50, for level 50. If this helps motivate players to train more, why not? Adam, are we ready with
Yes, I see.
players?
Jesper has just gone live. And here we have the players. Jesper versus Merke. Best of 7.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the second final for Jesper in the Pog series. He played against you in the final of the Pog 15, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't show up in the shootout. Yeah, he was in the final versus Adam in the Pog 19. And Jesper also finished in the top 8 of the Pog Cup. So Jesper is a very consistent player as far as Baldas is concerned. When he plays, he goes far. On the other hand, Merke is the Pog Cup champion of 2022 and a semi-finalist of this year's edition. So also very, very good player. The only Baldas max outer. let's see how the final goes between those two players. Jesper already won against Mark in the quarterfinal, then against Sidnev in the semifinal, and now the ultimate challenge for the Swedish player in this tournament, Mark. A battle between Sweden and Finland. Okay, Merke, Jesper, if you are here with us and if you're ready, please let us know. Then we can start with the final of this edition of the Pog Classic. Yes, Rocco, this is a Sweden-Finland war. And Rocco is ready. Merke is ready. No, Jesper, unfortunately Merke has an ancient ROM of the Triss Gym and it's not compatible with the new ones, so no SPS possible. Oh, and we have also JJ in the chat. Hello JJ, welcome.
Hello. I see Merke is ready, but I don't see readiness from Jesper.
And he's ready in
Now
the
he
game
is
field.
ready, so we can start the final in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Best of 7, so the first to win 4 games wins the final and takes the Pog champion title. Pog Classic champion title, sorry. Yeah. Sweden versus Finland. And the
How
Swedish player
pathetic
starts...
that is.
How pathetic that is that we have a Sweden versus Finland in the final.
No, that we have Sweden at all.
Okay. Okay, meanwhile, the players are playing, so let's see on how well are they playing. Jesper 33,000, Merke with 69. So Merke started a little bit more efficiently than the Swedish player. $65 for Jesper, 120 for Merke. Merke has almost double the score of Jesper. 145 for Merke. 675 for Jesper. And there's also Ryan Chessmaster in the chat. Hello Ryan, welcome.
Hello.
$214 Jesper, $252 Merke. Merke is going for a dirty center ball. Tetris gets it and improves his score to 276. Meanwhile, Jesper with 247. And another Tetris for Merke, and Merke with 300k after 73 lines, Jesper with 259. So Jesper has Jesper has about 2 Tetris deficit at this stage of the game. Merkel going for another central wall Tetris and get another one. Okay, and both players are very neck and neck, the same score after 108 lines. And Jesper got some Tetrises where Merkel wasn't able to get any, so Jesper took a lead. But as we saw in the previous games of Chris, there's nothing like a safe lead going into transition because Merkel can go very long on the fastest speed, the PAL game. So either Jesper builds bigger lead, or goes also crazy. And after transition, 507 transition for Merkel, 520 something for Jesper. So about one Tetris lead for the Swedish player going into level 19. And let's see how far can they both go. Find Jesper with some problems, but if he gets some favorable RNG, he should be able to survive it. He gets the long bar, breaks it down. So yeah, it looks like Jesper is going to survive it.
Jesper's on the lead.
This one Tetris lead is still here.
But this is gonna be it
Jesper's
for
board falling
Jesper.
apart.
What will be the top out score? Merkel, in order to take this game, you need to get to 560,000 points. 560,000 points.
Yeah, it's raised down for Merkel, 560. 560. Merkel needs something to the left.
It's still
not
very
so
much
obvious.
doable. He needs the L and gets the L. I would need another one. He can get the remaining thousands here. Will he go for the quick tap? No, he doesn't. He's hoping there will be enough, but I'm afraid it's not gonna be enough with that. Merkel doesn't make it.
Oh my god, 556, 800, 3000 points shy of completing the chase down. Adam, you know the feeling, how tough it is. Not making the chase down. Jesper takes the first game. Jesper leads 1-0 in the final. And both players are ready for game number 2.
Then we start in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Team says in the chat, OMG, IKEA prevails. Oh, and Jesper is a very difficult situation. Jesper tops out 24,000 points. Merca is already good, and we have 1-1. Yeah, Jesper went too greedy, and it backfired. Fired immediately. Merca takes the game, and we have 1-1.
Yes, a lol Pog moment. Jesper's immediately ready for the next game. And Merc is ready as well. So we start in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yes! I have it, it's here. It's lol Pog. Jesper's game is so shameful that I have to cover it. You see?
League of Legends play of the game. Hello, Nets and Pro, welcome to the chat. Oh, and Jesper once again being a little bit high.
This isn't
But
as
get
dangerous
longer.
as the previous one was. We'll be
Mhm.
fine. Yeah, well, the winner gets half of it, so it's $12 dollars and 50 cents. But if you want to, you can contribute to the prize pool to make it higher.
Yeah, if you think that the players deserve more than $25 for their effort, here you have the link. As Adam says, you can expand the prize pool. Yeah, and Adam, if you can also post a link to our Discord server, because
Yes,
there is
sure.
a Rolltalk League upcoming. So for those who are not registered yet, we have 3 days more for registrations. The first season of the Rolltalk League will happen in July and August. There will be like 5 matches to be played during this 2 months period. So yeah, I think everyone can find some time to play those matches. There will be divisions based on the skill level of the players. So there won't be a situation that a new player has to play Marco or Adam. You will play players similar to your skill level. So yeah, but we will announce the divisions after the registration is done. But you can join now and try yourself. Try how good you are in a PAL DAS competition. We have already 17 players registered for this first season of the league, but we hope for score updates. 337 for Jesper, 290 for Merc. And Trisky will donate minus $23 to the prize pool, so they only have $2. Okay, Trisky, thank you. Thank you for your honest opinion about it.
Thank you for your generosity.
Yeah. 390 Jesper, 381 Merke. And okay, Merke will solve it right now. So nothing major. Yeah, they're past 100 lines, so the transition is coming or looming, or say whatever you want. But yeah, less than 30 lines to transition into level 19, and no significant lead for Jesper. Oh, now Jesper was able to score 2 Tetris in a row, but Merke is also able to score 1. There's like 13k advantage, but Merke scores another Tetris 450. So yeah, there's about 10k, 15k lead for one or the other player. So nothing major. So I assume this game will be decided after transition. And Jesper transitioned with 540. Merke weren't that efficient, and with transition with 493. But Jesper's board falling apart. He tops out with 540. So 541. Merke is the score to beat. 541. Another chase down for Merke. Will this one be successful? 541 is the score for Merke. .514, so about 20, about 1 Tetris to go, I would say. And is Merke setting up for a Tetris? No, he is not. 520 for Merke.
So far, so good. 17,000 to go.
9,000, 8,000 points to go. 7. Few more lines for Merke. He does not have to risk anything right now. 539, 540, 700, and with the next line, yeah, he's done it. And Merke completed the chase down. Merke is tied. Tied? Or was it the second game, or was it the third game of the match?
That was the third game, because
okay.
Jesper topped out so early.
Okay, sorry. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, could have gone unnoticed. Almost 1.1 combined score. Very nice.
Yeah, because this was this lolpok moment, so we had to show this lolpok. Okay, yeah, now yeah, everything fine. Sorry. Yeah, Merke leads the 2-1, and Merke, is he ready? Yeah, Merke is ready.
They are ready.
Jesper is ready.
Let's start the game in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Tetris. Mm-hmm. And Merke starts with a Tetris. Now the first Tetris of this game for Jesper. And Merke is high and needs a long bar. Where is the long bar for Merke? He doesn't get the long bar. He tries to survive. Where is the long bar? There is a long bar, and he gets the long bar over. Okay, but it's not done yet. Merke Merkel still needs to bring this down. Okay, he gets some favorable pieces. Okay, and Merkel is almost... Oh, and those missed drops. Will it be vital for Merkel? Will he top out? Will he? Oh my god. He tops out. 86,000 points. Jesper is good. It's 2-2, and I think it's another low puck moment.
Well, once again we have the classic scenario. One
Yeah, we
very early
played
top
today.
out each, one full game each. Merkel is ready. I think Jesper will want to play this game out as the pace is great, and immediately, as I said it, he tops out.
Yeah, he played it out. Okay, 2-2. It's not a decider anymore because the final is best of 7. So 2 more games needed to be won by one of the players in order to take the title.
And
We have
they're
a
ready,
readiness.
so the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. They started this time. Much better start from Merkel. What happens to Jesper's board? He was on the verge of topping out, barely getting the lumbar. What's happening to Jesper? Jesper's gonna top out, I believe. I don't think he will be able to get anything to the left unless some miracle happens. Maybe we are about to witness the miracle. But he doesn't put this L to the left. Jesper tops
Oh,
out.
no.
Merkel takes the game. What is happening to them? It's the third early top out within 5 games in the final.
Yeah, and Merkel leads 3-2. So Merkel is on a match point. No, unfortunately, not a miracle for a Swedish player. Is Merkel intentionally setting up those T-spin setups? Trying to have some fun. Merkel, you already won this game.
Well, I guess it deserves this low pog sign.
Mm-hmm.
Low pog, not low pog. Jesper says it's time to make the decider. Merkel is ready. Jesper is ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Merkel is 1 game away from winning his second Lolpok title.
Yeah, Jesper needs to win those 2 remaining games in order to win his first tournament.
Jesper's is kind of dangerously high, but manages to get everything on time. Well, getting to that spot just was it. It's always pretty dangerous because it's like 2 bad pieces and you're out. Those two bad pieces are very unlikely, of course, but on the verge of losing the match, still has the courage to go for them.
Yeah, but right now both players are playing very cleanly, and they are very neck and neck. 140 for Jesper, 138 for Merka. And still they are playing very cleanly.
Merka with a
that's-
miss drop. That's a very
Mhm.
unpleasant miss drop. Very tricky one. With great pieces, this will be like 3 lines of burn and that's it. With bad pieces, it can last 10 easily. Looks like we will be somewhere in between in this case.
Yeah, he's
He's
so
out
fun.
of it, but the board is very much broken. This is getting dangerous. Has to create another hole. Jesper seems to be taking this opportunity. Oh no! This will be another early top out, I'm afraid. What can Jesper do here? I don't think there's anything he can do. Jesper cannot do anything. Merke takes the game, the match, and the tournament. Merke, please play it out. We want to see the max out at least.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate game, maybe not game, unfortunate match for Jesper. He played extremely well against Mark. He had also a great match against Sydney, but yeah, maybe had not enough power or stamina for the final against Merke. Who knows? Yeah, let's see. How the game plays out for Merke. Yes, Jesper, got to train more. Every one of us has to train more.
Merke is actually in a very nice pace.
Yeah. A 600k-ish transition pace. Oh, but this misdrop slows him down a little bit. Will Merke go for a safe transition? I think he should. Just this one Tetris won't matter that much on 18. Stack health is more important. And he will immediately after transition misdrops, and this will be it, 560,000. But still, GG's Merke. You won the tournament.
Here we have him. The Pog Classic 1 champion, Merke.
Here is your champion. And he shows thumbs up. Yeah, Merke, GG's after winning the Lolpo Cup last year. and being the semi-finalist of this year's Lolpog Cup, you are the Lolpog Classic 1 champion, and you will be one of the favorites in the upcoming Lolpog League, which starts in July and will be played during July and August. Guys, this registration for the league is still open. You can register until Wednesday, 16 UTC. The divisions will be approximately 6 players. The first division is always 6 players, then the other divisions depending on how many players register. And yeah.
Yes, Street Sky, go on, sign up.
Go on, sign up. You will be assigned according to your skill level in the league. So don't worry. There are only 6 plays for the first league. So yeah, everyone will have a chance to play against players of a similar skill level. Yeah, Mirka, maybe you want to say some words after winning this important and very prestigious tournament.
What tournament? What?
Very important and very prestigious tournament.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the second Lolpog title. Berka. That's it to his Lolpog Cup 2022.
Yeah, Mirka 2 titles, Mark also 2 titles, because Mark has shootout title and Lolpog Cup this year. Yeah, so they are going neck and neck. And we have Mirka here in the chat. Hello Mirka, welcome.
Can you hear me?
We
can hear you.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing performance today. How do you feel, my friends?
That was fun. Sweden has been beaten, so that's always good.
Yes, that's the most important thing.
Finally, some justice in the world, yes?
Sweden has been beaten, so that's always good.
Yes, that's the most important thing.
Marka, do you have the stream on? Because I think we...
Yeah, I muted it.
Okay. Yeah, Mirka, so as I saw, you also signed up for the league, so next goal is to win the league, yes?
I mean, obviously, the goal is always to win, but, it doesn't always work out too well.
But you've already won 2 Lolpog titles, so you know how to do it. Yeah, and you had also some nice level 19 plus games. The one where you got Vadam until level 29 was so great. Was it your? Can you remember in the Kit World Cup as you played Adam, which level you achieved in one of those games? Was it level 30?
Oh, in Kit? I cannot remember any game from that tournament.
Hey, look at Mirka. He already got a trophy.
Oh yeah, this is the Lolpog Cup champion, the first one.
The first one, okay. So nice that you have it.
You know what? I'm actually gonna try to check which level that was. I have it recorded somewhere here. Give me like
okay,
2
Adam.
minutes.
So you check it, and I ask Mirka a question. Rocco asked in the chat, how nerve-wracking was it to play 25 plus?
To be honest, the further you go, the less you feel the nerves. The nerves are the worst at like level 20.
Yeah, I think maybe the first lines after transition, when you have to adjust to the new speeds, and then when you survive 10, 12 lines, then it's all good, I suppose. Yes.
At like 25 plus, you are already like cruising. You're just playing the game. You don't really think about it anymore. But at like level 20, you are still, changing your mindset and stuff.
Oh, I just checked. It wasn't
Yes,
that
Adam?
far. It was Merca topping out on level 25 and me at 32. So
So this is probably, arguably, the world record for
the
both
highest
players.
losing lines.
Let's
No,
go.
I mean, not the highest losing lines, but the lowest lines of the two.
Yeah, and of course for two dust players, to be
Yes.
precise. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
rolling doesn't matter.
Yes.
What-
Who cares about rollers?
yeah. if you're rolling, get some help. Yes.
Yeah. You need help. Just stop. It's as easy as that. Just stop.
Mhm.
Let's take a
Yeah.
look at the Elo rating after this tournament. On the very top, there are no changes. Still, Mark remains world number 1, but with a lower rating, currently 1,823. Mark winning the 3 matches goes up to 1,777 points. My rating went down to 1,706 points. Schnecke and Tug remain the same. Yanni also remains the same. But oh no, sir, I've made a mistake here. Sidnev drops from spot 6 to spot 8, and Jesper overtakes him. Jesper is
Yeah.
over
Jesper gained more
Sidnev.
points. Jesper gained more points on beating Sidnev than losing to Merke in the final. So Jesper is on spot number 7. From the players who already registered for the league, we have Merke, Adam, Tugi, Jesper, Sidnev, and Team. These 6 players would play in Division 1 if nothing changes until Wednesday. So you can, the players like Mark, Nek, or Yanni would also register, and this will change the players who are playing in the Division 1. And you can also improve your PB. If you improve your PB, your rating also improves. So yeah, there are still some chances to change the rating, but if nothing changes, those 6 players would play in Division number 1 of the upcoming Pog League. 3 days left for registrations. So guys, if you want to play, for example, like Trisky, don't hesitate. Come to our server. Adam, put the link once again and register to the league. Yeah, that's what's it. Do you have something else to say? Maybe Adam, maybe Merke?
Well, I think it's time to go train more before the league.
Yeah, guys, you need to train more and press the button, I think.
Press the button. Yes, Merke, we will press the button as hard
Well,
as
that's a
as we can.
valid idea, I have to say.
Yeah. So we will press the button, we will train more, and we will see you in the league. Let's find someone to raid, and let's wrap it up for today.
Yes. Let me see. Why isn't it working?
My mom is not streaming, unfortunately, so yeah, it won't be possible. But maybe next time.
Yes, who's streaming Tetris?
Maybe your mom is streaming. Maybe maybe we should rate your mom.
I don't see anybody streaming like regular Tetris.
Richard Wolf?
It says he's playing a match somewhere where I can't see them. Oh, Here we have T-Storm.
Oh, let's rate T-Storm then. Have a good evening, everyone. Good rest of the day, wherever on the globe you are. And see you in the upcoming Low Pog League. The registration is open. And yeah, thank you for today. Bye-bye.
Yes,
Thanks,
that's
bye.
it for today. Go sign up for the league if you haven't yet. Thanks for watching. Bye.